summon you now. I'm gonna get you guys in and out so I can help other people. Alright, you shouldn't be getting summoned by anyone. It should be me summoning you. Alright, the YouTube's up. And the code is 37777. It's 37777. It's just 777, bro. I'm gonna type it so you see it. Are you at the Church of Ella? Right next to the Grace. Mage, is your sign down? Just return to your world so I can help you, bro. Don't worry about that. That's something you can do later. Huntress, is your sign down? I don't see it yet. It's duelist. Duelist. So it should say multiplayer password 777, and then Huntress, you should have your tarnished furrowed finger. You should just click A on that and it'll place it on the ground. And I should be able to summon you guys. And then Mage, you're gonna do the same thing with your bloody finger. Bloody duelist. No, duelist. I'm talking to Huntress, bro. I'm gonna summon 3 of you at one time, so it's gonna be 1 red, then it's gonna be 2 yellow. If you don't have it, then V-Day, put yours down and you can put your gold. This is taking way too long. Tarnished roll finger. Alright, I see 1 red. I see B-Day. Now I need to see your 2 gold. I need yours and Huntress. Okay. It's right next to the Grace, right? Alright. I don't see yours. I'm gonna take care of B-Day and then I'll reset. I don't see either of yours, but I'll take care of B-Day, then I'll reset. B-Day, remind me what you need. Lusat's helmet, what else? The glintstone staff? You said Lusat's helmet. Alright. Alright. Hold on, let me get you your things. You're gonna have to wait now, bud. What staff? Lusat's? You can take +10? Okay. There's the unleveled. You said crown. You said, what was the other Lusat? Okay. Rhea. What color? Color is it? The Rhea Lucaria. I'm not sure what it looks like. That's why I'm asking, because I have too many different Thank you. Okay, that helps. I got you right here. Are you picking this stuff up by my feet? I'm not seeing the arms. It may be in the chest, but I'll give you what I see. Already. I'm just gonna go through one more time before I give up. What are the name of the talismans? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna give you the mask because it's better. Go ahead. All right now. I gave you the +2 and I gave you the mask because those are the better ones. What level are you? Mm-hmm. Take this. It's for if you need to buy anything or need to summon anyone. Don't use it all at one time. Save it. Love you. Bye. All right, I'm gonna summon you both right now. You have to give me a second to get back in the game, but it's okay. Be patient. Slow and steady wins the race. Mm, tough cookie. Let me get you what you need. Your sign down? Uh, you have the password 777, correct? I'm gonna place my red sign down because I still don't see yours. Huntress, do me a favor, close your game and reset it. I think that may be why. Uh, Mage, do you see my red sign down? Can you try to use a fur calling finger remedy to summon me in your game? Yeah, I think you both need to reset game. So just exit the main menu, close the app, and then just restart. And then try to cast a fur calling when you get in and tell me if you see me. It's alright. You can check stream so you know where I'm at, in case that helps. Pardon I. No. Twitch is I. YouTube is same as the gamer tag. Pardon I. So my red sign's right on top of the grace. Yeah. It's the only church Allah I know of. Right on top of the grace. See the stream? You have 777 as a password? Okay, that's what the issue is. Click multiplayer. Huntress, this is for you also, okay? Click multiplayer and then press Y. And then it's going to bring up the option to enter multiplayer password. Yeah. Huntress, do you know how to do that? It's letting you. So 777. It's three sevens. All right. And then place your gold sign down, and I'll try again. Bet. I'm gonna let you summon me, and then I'll get to her after. Just mute the audio, bro. I know it's weird. Right, summon me in so we can get you in and out. I got some people behind. Summon me, and I'll summon her when I get back in. Remove the sign. There you go. There you go. I'll get her when I come back from you, bud. What did you need? What else? Raging Wolf or Blide? Is that it? Just give me a second to get your stuff, okay? One second. Let me focus on what I'm doing for you. All right, there you go, bro. Pick up. Pick this up. It's a little gift. Hope this helps you in your travels. Pick it up on the ground. Future, you can add me as a friend or hit me up in stream. Thank you. Love you. Bye. All right, Huntress. Let me get you right. What level are you? Is this your first Firm Soft game? Okay. Do you have an idea of what level you'd like to be? So one of two things could happen. I could give you too much and then you may get bored, or I could try to help you with like a certain target area and a certain build, and then if you need help in the future, you just come back type shit. So do you have an idea what you would like to happen? Mm-hmm. I got you. Uh, do you have a fur calling remedy? Okay. I'm gonna summon you in my game. Your gold sign's down, right? It's next to the grace. Do you know how to make a fur calling remedy by any chance? Try to make one, because I'm not seeing your sign. I'm gonna have you summon me. If you need flowers, on the left-hand side of the grace, there'll be a few flowers going towards that field where the sheep are. So you'll go item crafting, and then you'll scroll down to where it says for calling finger remedy, and it will take at least 2 flowers to make one remedy. And then my red sign is going to be directly north of the grace. There you go. There she is. All right. Do you know how to dual wield a weapon? Hold the Y button and then top right bumper, so it's in 2 hands. Yep. Now hold top left bumper. Oh, you just had it. Do what you just did, so it's in 2 hands. So Y and top right bumper, right? Now hold top left bumper. Damn. You let go. Just hold it. Like this. I got you. It's alright. Don't worry about it. So we're going to do it again. Y. It's okay. Y and top right bumper. Perfect. Now hold top left bumper and just hold it. It's the block animation. You're canceling it, so you want to just hold it. Okay. You may have it in a different hand. Just come over here and pick up. If you hold the block animation or you equip the shield, you don't have to worry about the pickup. So if you have a shield, you can equip one. There you go. Now Y and top right bumper. There you go. Now hold top left. Sorry, you're canceling it. Just pick up. Just press Y right here. We'll work on it next time. I'm gonna show you what it'll look like, and we'll get there eventually. So this is what it's gonna look like when you figure it out. See how fast it's picking up? So there you go. I'll just be patient with you pick up. Huntress, do you know this person, Jay? Jay, what's going on? Did you need something here? Exactly what I said. I don't know if I invited you, and I don't know if you know anybody. Excuse me? Oh, watch this. Can you pick up these? You know Jay? I got you. He may have joined off your list because I didn't recognize that name. All right, there you go. Pick up these. All right, boom. So those runes I gave you, if you pop them, it'd get you to about 150, 200. I suggest you get like 60 vigor. The rest you can put for mind and intelligence. So the 60 vigor won't make you squishy. How about armor or weapons? How do you feel with that? What's the name? Oh, okay. Well, here's a nice one for you. Take this. So the first one I gave you, it's really strong, but it consumes more FP. The second one I gave you, it has the highest scaling in the game. So it's not as strong, but as far as like sorcery scaling, it's the highest one. Do you understand what that means? So they have different scalings. So like some weapons are heavy, some are dexterity, some you can put different status effects like blood, poison, frost, and then for like a mage build, your intelligence will reach a hard cap at level 80. So if you have level 80 intelligence and have Prince of Death staff, it's the strongest staff in the game. But say if you had like level 30 intelligence, then it would be a meteorite staff. So as your levels increase, there's something better options. Make sense? All right. So as far as armor goes, I usually when I do a mage, I'll make something kind of like tankier. Do you want it to look femme or do you care? All right, put this on for me. Tell me what you think. It has some jewelry on it. You might like it. If you don't like it, be honest. This is the best part about the game, the clothes. It should say Haslow's altered, and it should be in your chest pieces. Press bottom right bumper to equip it, or you can go equipment. Scroll over to your chest piece. It'll be the third line down, second column. There you go. Is that a no for you? Be honest. All right, try this one. See those two? You might like the robe more. I'm not sure. It's a no or a yeah. Be honest. Yeah. How about the white one? Is the best one so far? I think so too. All right. Let's see what we can do for you then. Try that on. How you feel about that? Not fucking with it. I appreciate the honesty. Take it off if you don't like it. We'll figure something out. Let me see. Me personally, I like this for most girls, but I'm not sure how you feel about it. I like either one of those for a girl. You fucking with it or no? She not fucking with it. All right. You like that one? Try. I'm trying to fuck with you. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. We gonna see. Is it getting better though? All right. I'm trying to see what you like. Try that for me. Try that. You see a different helmet. All right. I'm gonna reset my game because we've been here. You in? So when it kicks you, you want to walk over to that merchant that's in front of you with the Santa outfit, and then you'll go to the second option, sell. And those runes I gave you, it's faster if you sell them to him. You can do 99 at one time. And then once you're done, you can sit at the grace, level up, and then we'll go over where to put your levels. Doing it right over there? Did you attack him by any chance? You might want to do it at a different location because he's not going to stop. You can consume them, like eat them. It just may take a little longer. Have you done any bosses yet? Okay. So where are you at in the game? Where are you in the game? Like, what area? That Gayfront Ruins? Have you been to Liurnia yet? It's alright. It sounds like you were in the Weeping Peninsula most recently. Alright, so this is what I'm finna do. I'm gonna probably smoke. I'm gonna stay in the party, invite one or two people for bosses. If you feel like you need help or you wanna do something, just let me know. What's up, Yum? Did you need anything or are you done with your boss? Alright, I was just getting back to you. Just hit me up in the future, alright? Alrighty. What's good, Windex? Uh, I don't know how to say your name. Is it Oxt? What do you need, Oxt? Yeah. All right. So this is how I do things in this chat. Okay. I asked if it's your first time with me helping you. You follow the Twitch or the YouTube. If you have both, you can do that. And then once you're done, come down to Church of Ella with the password 777, and you can tell me what you need when I summon you. All right. Windex, what were you looking for, bro? Come on down, gang. I don't have the tree sentinel armor on this character, but I planned on going to the grave to go get it. So I need to go there and get the cookbook, perfumer cookbook, and that set. So I'll give you the flowers now, and then I'll message you in like a half hour when I have the set. Is your sign down? It don't matter. We'll be quick. All right, I got you right now, gang. You need anything else other than the flowers for now? Mm-hmm. I gotta really do some organization. There it goes. All right, give me about a half hour or so. I'll add you back once I get the tree sent. I'm gonna go run through that grave real quick. Blinga, what did you need, buddy? Tech? What did you need, buddy? Do you want to come on down to Church of Ella for me? Did you get a chance to follow the Twitch or the YouTube? All right, the code is 777, okay? Mm-hmm. Your sign's down? 3 sevens, right on top of the grace. All right, I don't see it. I'm gonna place my red sign. Summon me. All right. You said bandit or scavenger. All right. You ever play Demon Souls? All right, so I'm gonna give you some nerdy shit about the Glintstone Chris. It's one of the strongest weapons in Demon Souls, the first FromSoft game ever made. And it was never used. It was just carried in your offhand because it did a passive effect to regen MP. Yeah. So this was my first FromSoft game, but I liked it so much I went back to the older titles. And Demon Souls is good. Can you take plus 25 or no? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna summon you again. But you should have did that beforehand. If you message me later on, I'll summon you again. But that's one of each unleveled. If you come back with the maxed out, I'll drop you 2 of each capped out. I want to get that hero grave done because my boy Windex is an OG supporter. So if he's, you know what I'm saying, we don't get much time to hang out, so I'm gonna go fuck with him for a little bit, and then I'm gonna make another post. If you add me or you see me in the stream doing more drops, you can just type in there and let me know. No problem. It's, you know. Windex, you ever do that hero grave in Atlas? You want to run through it? That's where that sentinel set is. I don't have the grace for it myself. I was just on some like exploration shit and realized I needed to get it. So I know I need to spawn at the place right outside the Capitol, like on that bridge. And then I think it's to the right of it. I think it's called Capitol Rampart. Yeah, I think that's the closest one that you may have. Yeah, so after like you face like where the Sentinel was, I know the grave is up here in this direction somewhere. I haven't done it in a long time. I want to say it's like behind the tree in the back right. That's it. The tree sentinel set is just like on a random pillar in the very middle, like where you know where that carriage rides up and down. It's like on a like a ledge, just in the middle of that. Trying to see where it is. I'm gonna add crazy in here. He may have it. I'm having a hard time remembering where exactly to go. I don't want to pull up a guide. Huntress, did you get a chance to level up? Um, did you know you can use a total of 99 at one time? Okay, all right. I would have felt horrible if you fucking clicked it individually. Huntress, what level did that get you to? That's not bad for your first playthrough. Your sister plays often with you. Um, when she gets on next time, I don't mind helping her the same way, so you guys aren't like, different ends. Are you gonna do a boss now, or are you just gonna explore some stuff? All right. And have you been underground yet? Okay, so the area that you're in, there is an underground location, and I haven't done it on this character. It takes you to like three different ancient cities. Um, you know where those bears are in Weeping Peninsula? The bears, like physical bears. You know how you get down to those ruins, and like south of those gatefront ruins, there starts to become like bears and shit. All right. You have YouTube on your phone? Go to my page and I'll show you what I'm talking about. All right, so if you're in this area, Gatefront Ruins, if we go across this bridge in the Mistwood Ruins, there will be a lift that we can take underground, and it will take us to the ancestral woods. So, have you got any graces in this area, like Mistwood Ruins or Mistwood outskirts? Okay, I can meet you at Gatefront Ruins, and then we can walk there. Give me like 5 minutes. You can just do whatever you're doing, and then I'll tell you when I'm ready. All right, I'm guiding to the Grace gate front if you have that. All right, boom. Have you gone up here yet? Have you gone up this way? Okay. There's the first boss up that direction. You know who Melania is? Okay. It's an end game boss that's optional. She's one of the strongest characters in the game. In short, she marched down this path, and you see that castle behind us? One of the royal family was hiding in that castle, and she had the option to kill him, but she didn't. And basically, he insulted her brother. He was like, "Y'all ugly," and she was like, "What, bitch?" And then she put belt to ass from his bridge. So the first boss you fight when you go in that castle, that's the guy that she decided not to kill. Be careful. This is what I was talking about with the bears. Have you been here before? All right. All right, we're getting close. See the big bear? I thought you said you saw the big bear. Yeah, I damn sure didn't either. Yeah, now you see why I was talking about bears, because it's kind of, yeah, they don't fuck around. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. There's a gesture that you can do to initiate the quest line. There should be a guy standing at the top of this thing. You see him? I can't do it because I'm in your world, but look all the way up where I'm standing. You see that guy, that figure? So that's Blyde. He's the outfit that you're wearing, that character, Ronnie, he was stuck with her at birth. So he's basically her protector by the Two Finger Maidens. So in short, there's a lot of different factions that try to fuck with the holy families and get their own agenda in play. So those are bad guys. He's a bad guy, in short. And Ronnie and him were like, "Hey, we're not gonna be bad. We're gonna do our own thing." Pissed a lot of people off. Pissed a lot of people off. So you'll get to that eventually. Let me see if I can get over here. Just walk around. I can't jump that shit. Good. good. Um, if you look on the map, you'll see my icon. I'm like east of you in a straight line. Yeah, you're coming the right direction. All right, I see you. There might be something here for you to pick up if you haven't done it before. All right. All right, I have to send myself back, and you're gonna have to walk in here and go down that lift. It's gonna take like 2 or 3 minutes. When you get in, you can summon me. My sign to be at the grace. right, boom. Have you been here before? All right, bet. You want to speed run it or do you want to pick up your items? All right, I'll take you to where the special stuff is. The things on the ground, like the consumables, like these flowers right here, these ones you don't have to pick up. I'll show you which ones are important. All right, these right here, these fireflies, pick these up. Something right here on his body you want to pick up. There's another dead body here. We want to get this item. All right, we're gonna go in there. We're gonna go in there from the top. I think there's a body right there you want to get something from too. On the left. See it right here. And then you're gonna come up this right. Alright, so this is the hardest part, this jump, so just be careful. So we'll have to do it all over again. Alright, give me 1 second. You can come down. Right there. Just walk straight, right, yep, walk straight to me. Yeah, walk over here. Because we'll die if we just fall straight down. Jump on this first. And then there should be something here for you. When I was new to the game and I was trying to like figure shit out, some people wouldn't like take the time to show me things like that. So I kind of make it like a special effort to walk people through things. All right. So you can see the structure. It's pretty decent. It's like a civilization from a different time, maybe kind of advanced or some shit like that. I don't know. Mm-hmm. There should be something in here for you too. I got you. I'm gonna take you to everything. I'm not gonna forget anything for you. The items that are on the ground, the majority of them are non-important unless it's on like a dead body like that. So they're typically things that I can just give to you. Like these right here, I can't pick up any more mushrooms. I can't pick up any more herba because I'm capped out on my chest and on my person. So you can use those to craft things, but no need to waste your time. I'll just drop it to you. Thought we were underground. See the stars? See that palace in the distance? That's Moog's palace. Moog is a royal family member. He's a very um, ambitious person. He kidnapped Melania's brother. When he kidnapped Melania's brother, she went on like a world tour to find him. And that's how she ended up walking through that place that I showed you earlier. And then eventually in the story, you'll find out about her time in Kaelin and what she did there. So you want to light that? There's going to be like 7 of these that we have to light for you to get to the boss. There's going to be an item here for you. And then on our way back, we'll go up here and there'll be an item up there for you. But this is the boss. It's a spirit. So this game is really in touch with like physical flesh and then spirits. So where we're at currently is an ancestral plane. That's how you see the stars. These people had a real big thing with stars. They used to worship them. This game focuses on astrology a lot. You'll see a lot of like Nordic astrology. These guys hit like a Mack truck, so please be careful. See how they're in like a spirit form? Eventually you'll meet them in a physical form. There should be like 2 or 3 things over here for you. See this bridge above us? Look to the left. That's a whole different civilization. So this is Nokran, and that's Nokstella. It's 2 different types of people. And then you saw Moog's Palace. So basically, underneath every map region, there's another world, just like from a different time period. Watch out for that blue ball. If you want to run all the way to the top, light that pillar, and then on your way back, pick up this item from that dead body. These boars will attack you also, so be careful. There's a pillar in the middle we need to get. Turn to the left then. Watch out. We don't need to go in this room yet. We'll come in here from the top. But you want to stay along this wall. There's going to be an item underneath here. Under this waterfall. See it? Maybe something in there too, I'm not sure. Are you close? Be careful here. Don't forget that pillar. You see it to the left? We're going to have to light that after we leave here. Should be someone you can speak to right over here. Whatever he has for sale, buy all of it. Did I lose you? Mm-hmm. This guy right here. Buy everything. If you want to start attacking those things at the bottom, you can. Alright, come on. I think there's one in here in the middle pillar. I'm not sure. It's been a while. I think there might be a grace here, actually. Yeah, it's a grace. Grab that grace. And then come up this path to the north if you don't mind. Thinking it's gonna fall off the edge, but it's not moving. Did you get anything for that? Oh damn, I should have killed it, my fault. That's a dung beetle. Sometimes they'll have ashes of war, somber stones. I think that was an ash of war. See the golden seed? Right here. It's above me on the left. But before you go there, look straight down, right here. There's a boss battle down here. It's called the Dragonkin Soldier. In short, it's a human that turned into a, a dragon. Well, how do I explain this? All right, so these people down here, they can't make anything like physical, like to imitate the real version. So it's always imperfect. So their version of a dragon, it can fly, but it can't walk, like on its legs. So you'll see you'll see. You'll be like, oh, this is what he was talking about. It looks really scary. It's kind of weird. But eventually, we'll go down there and fight that boss. I think this is how we get down. Yeah, this is how we get down. It's been a while for me. Shit kind of crazy if you look at it, right? Alright, you got this merchant, I think. Got anything for you? Did that guy have anything? Okay. I forget exactly how to get down there, but it's not that important. Eventually we'll figure it out. Alright, is that all of them? Did it say like a message after you lit that one? Like power or something, something? Alright, there's one more. There's a grace here for you. Hmm. Right here is the grace. All right, so eventually you're going to remember to come back to that grace and open this and take it up, and it will take you to Caled. But right now, that may be overwhelming for you. It's a really dangerous area. But that's the back way to Caled. All right, so we're missing one pillar. I think I know where it is if you want to follow me. So you see the spell I'm using? So this spell comes from the Deathrite birds. Um, at one point in time, people didn't have a way to like die for their spirit to cross over. So those Deathrite birds would use their ghost flame, and that's why that spell is like really strong against anything you see in this game. I think there's a pillar over here. Go ahead. You good? I don't know what we missed. That should have been 7. If we miss one, it's going to be along here. If you do this with your horse, you see that body right there? It's an item called the horn bow. So the arrows that these guys use, it gives a buffer damage. If you forget it or you want it at some point and don't want to do the extra shit, then I'll drop it to you before I do it. Alright, I think we found the one that we missed. Oh, you lit it. I'm not sure. It's right here. I think, at least. Unless you lit this one also. Oh, you lit that one. Yeah. Let me look up here, see if it's blue lit up. No, it's not lit up. The horns aren't lit up, so we definitely missed one. Alright, so one, and we did two up there. I think there's gonna be one on the right hand side that we forgot because we focused the left hand side originally, right? Yeah, I think so too. I think I see it in the distance. You see that one straight ahead to your right? Yeah, I think this is the last one. Hurry up, because that blue thing will hurt. There we go. Oh shit. The fuck? You know what kind of magic you want to focus? There's like six, seven different types. You got gravity, you got night, you got carrion, you got glintstone, you got moon, and you got dark moon. So picture like 7 different families, all with their like special shit. So give me 1 second before you go in there. There's also death sorceries, and there's fire sorceries. Fire in this game is broken. It beats everything. It's like a firm soft classic. Fire is always good. This might hurt a little bit. Alright, you can touch the horns. On your go, whenever you're ready. What would you like me to do? You want me to get it weak for you and you finish it, or you want to just do it? I'm gonna just fuck around until I feel like you need help. Don't charge it, just spam it. You'll do more DPS per second. Good shit. Is that your first remembrance? Alright, so that's an optional boss that gives remembrance. It's not like a required storyline boss, so I didn't want to like take over your gameplay. I just want to show you some cool shit. If you want to cash that remembrance in, you're gonna go to the round table hold. And then you'll go to the Twin Maiden Husk, the 2 ladies that look like when you walk in the round table, you spawn in, you'll go to your left hand side, go in between that door. And then you'll make a right and you'll see 2 girls together. Alright, but so don't sell that. You want to exchange it with the lady that's right behind where you spawn in, and then she'll let you pick an item. You can only get one at a time. If you want the second item, you'll have to go to a mausoleum and duplicate it. My bad, let me mute my mic. All right. What are you trying to do? You done for the night, or you gonna do more solo stuff? Are you done playing for the night, or are you planning on doing some solo stuff? Mm-hmm. How long have you had Eldin? You know the DLC will be here soon. Yeah, I think it's gonna get announced next month, and either a shadow drop for like March, or if we're unlucky, the summertime. I'm gonna run around, do some solo stuff. If you need anything, just let me know. Hell no, he cooked.
What if the promise of better work wasn't just something we dreamed about, but something we found? This might be the one. Or better yet, no way! Something that found us. I got the interview. You do your thing. We'll match you with a tax expert just right for your unique situation, and they'll do your taxes for you. Get TurboTax Live full service.
Alrighty, happy Sunday morning to everyone out there. Hopefully, everyone is safe with this weather that's going on throughout the whole United States, and it is certainly chilly out there. It's even chilly down here in Florida for Florida standards. So we're gonna do, we were gonna do we started doing these trade guide videos. We started with the Lakers. Lakers are out on YouTube. I was going to do Atlanta today, just based on what's happened Friday and Saturday, and then we've got a minor trade Sunday morning that Woj had broken between Detroit and the Wizards. as you know, I'm staying away from saying Washington and the Wizards. So I figured we could do a little bit of a trade recap. It's more of a it's a financial based decision. This is not a basketball trade. And then also tie in the Pistons and the Wizards trade guide video into this video here. And I think that's kind of the goal here. Instead of doing separate videos, I finished the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference trade guides Saturday night. We've got 20,000 words, about 9,000 each, nine change. Those will come out the week of the 22nd separately. So we can go through that. We can do a little bit of the semantics of the trade. This is purely a financially driven trade. Whenever you're 3-30 or whatever the records the Pistons are, and you're attaching, the goal usually isn't to attach draft picks if you're 3-30. The goal is to take back draft picks and shed your contracts. Detroit basically has done the opposite, and the big reason why is if you're not going to trade Bogdanovic, and we'll see what happens, or at least right now, Bogdanovic and Alec Burks, and you're not going to move any of your young players, who on your roster actually has value, right? I'm not talking about Cade or Jalen Duren or Jaden Ivey. I don't think Killian Hayes has much value here. Who on your roster actually has much value? And I don't think you can make an argument for anybody there. And that's why you're looking to move off the Bagley contract, who's under contract this year for 12.5. He's got a $12.5 million salary next year. That comes off your books now. That goes to the Wizards, and then you have to attach two seconds. We'll see what the seconds are. It's in 25 and 26. The Pistons had 7 going into today. Now that's down to 5. Remember, they owe New York a first. That's got some heavy protection. Don't worry, Detroit fans. It's not going to carry over this year because it's I think it's top 18 protected. It's protected for basically the next 3 years here. So there's a chance you retain that. But what the difficulty part is when you protect the pick that far out, it makes it very challenging if you ever wanted to move a first down the road, and you do not have first from other teams. You had that first from Portland, and you drafted Jalen Duren, which was certainly a good deal. So it sets you up with certainly you have 64 million, somewhere in that range, whatever the draft pick gets factored in. So it sets you up with potentially $60 million in cap space and an average free agent class here. So you're not going to move off contract and draft picks unless you have an idea as far as what players you want to go out and get. And certainly it's setting up for where you're not going to go out and kick the can on cap space like you did this past offseason when you traded for Joe Harris and Monty Morris. Basically, those pushing it in New Jersey after the 09-10 season, we won 12 games, and back then we had $35 million in cap space, which in this day and age is like 70. And we thought you can go out and be a big player. I mean, goodness, we almost went out and paid Carlos Boozer 5 years, $90 million, which would have been a train wreck, and we almost went out and paid Tyrus Thomas 4 years, $30 million, which would have been another train wreck. And then I always joke that we paid the law firm of Outlaw, Farmar, and Morrow and Petro. So you have to be careful with cap space because you're always in a position that you're going to be overpaying. Now, if you're thinking, I'm going to be like what Houston did. What Houston was able to do is a rarity. They went out and got Fred VanVleet and Dylan Brooks and Jeff Green, and they had all this cap space, and they went from 22 and
With the water restoration project and the support of Intel, we are using technology using
team.
I'll send you an ad, and then if you want to add me back next time you need something, just hit me up. All right, I'll catch up with you soon. Yeah, no doubt, no problem.
To all of a sudden this this team that's competing for a play-in or a playoff spot, then that's the blueprint here. But that blueprint doesn't always happen. So for the Pistons, that's what you're setting yourselves up for. As I said, you don't trade draft assets when you're 3-30 to get rid of contracts unless you know what you want to do for the offseason here. It's reckless here, and we'll see what happens. As far as the Pistons, yes, let's just go for the trade first, and then I'll get to Detroit and Washington a little bit for the trade guy. As far as the trade, it's pretty cut and dry. Now, Bagley was at 12.5. Isaiah Livers was at 1.8. Gallinari is at 6.8. Muscala was at 3.5. Everybody on there except for Gallinari is on except for Bagley is on expiring contracts. Who knows what happens with Gallinari if he gets bought out? He's not the same player like he was before the injury. He's almost like a stretch five right now. We'll see. He can be bought out of his contract, and he can sign because his salary is below the non-taxman level. He can go sign with teams that are in the apron. There's no restrictions on that. We'll see what happens with him and Scott, potentially two players that could be out there. Their contracts cannot be aggregated. It's a cut and dry trade. The likelihood is that I don't want to go into salary cap main gymnastics, but Washington had a trade exception of like 12-3 from the Porzingis trade. The likelihood is that Bagley goes into that. They create another trade exception. So from a trade exception standpoint, it looks like Detroit will create two at 2-2 and 1-8. Washington will create two at 6-8 and 1-6. All four players that were acquired in the trade can't be aggregated. For the Wizards, listen, hey, if cap space, they potentially could have had it, but they're not in this phase of doing that. Since the offseason, Michael Winger, their new GM, 1 first, 8 seconds, and 4 swaps. That's how, and I get it. They're 6 and whatever, maybe 7 after that win in Atlanta, and that's another story for another day. We were gonna, as I said, we're gonna do a trade video for them, and we'll maybe do that on Monday. But they've built up a nice equity of draft assets, and they're another team that owes New York a protected first here. They've got a 2030 first from Golden State that protected. So they've got 15 seconds in their kitty available for them. And taking on the extra year of Bagley's salary was worth it if you can get two twos, which they certainly did. So that's kind of the semantics from a trade standpoint here. I don't want to really go if we were doing a video just on that, it would be 2 minutes. Basically, it's boom, boom, boom. The salary's how it works. You can acquire within $7.5 million. That's the buffer, right? If it's over $7.5 million, the salary's going out. But there's some trade exceptions that were created, as I mentioned. Now, for the Wizards, for their trade guy, I'm going to pull it up here. My big thing for Washington, it's not Kyle Kuzma, it's not Daniel Gafford. It's really going to be, and why I say that is Kuzma's on a great contract, right? Kuzma's on one of the, listen, it's at 25 change. I'm just pulling it up right now. It is at 25.60s here, but it descends in this day and age of the salary cap. 25.6, 23.5, 21.5, and 19.4. He's averaging 22.4, and she had a career high 46. Eventually, you need players on your roster that can help you, and that's one of those contracts, those $20 million guys he has more value out there. As I said, that Siakam and Levine, those $25 million guys. I don't see anything happen with him. Same with Daniel Gafford, having a great year. First year of that extension. 3 year, $40 million extension, ranked seventh in block shots. Why are you going to get rid of him? So I don't see.
Searching for a reliable used convertible? Shop the area's best selection of affordable vehicles at unbeatable prices. Want a vehicle with low mileage? We have a wide selection in stock, ready for delivery. Buy with peace of mind with the multi-point inspection, a free vehicle history report, and a limited time warranty. Visit us online or stop by our dealership today to discover incredible savings across our entire inventory.
This is Chris and his Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit, Chris can buy the materials his business needs. Plus, they earn unlimited double miles on every purchase. What's in your wallet?
Washington moving off either player unless multiple ones. A lot of ones are coming their way, and as I said, like eventually, like you have to have players that can help you. Like it's not just about building up your draft equity here. The person that I have my eye on in Washington is Tyus Jones. Okay, you went out and you traded for Jones in the offseason as part of the Smart and Porzingis trade. Veteran guard. Last year of his contract at $14 million. He has a tremendous amount of value to playoff teams out there. I mean, we can go through the list, whether it be Miami, whether it be Minnesota, whether it be Phoenix. He has value out there. He's got value because his bird rights transfer. So if you're a team like the Heat, who's financially over the cap next year, you can go out and try to re-sign him. Same with Minnesota, who's got some financial issues next year. The Suns also. 1 point, he's never averaged more than 1 point turnovers in his career. Okay? Ranks first among all players in assist to turnover ratio this year. A veteran point guard, and I know you can make the argument that he was not good last year in the playoffs in the Memphis series, and his playoff record is spotty, but probably the best available point guard out there that has been in big games and that can start or come off the bench. That is the player to keep an eye on when we're talking about trade perspective with the Wizards.
Yo, what's going on, bro? You need help with Radabees? What's up? What's your stats? Only thing you fucked up was the mana. Everything else is pretty decent. What level are you right now? I got you. If you had like 60 points put into your cap and just put it all in mana, you could run that build effectively. It's really up to you though. What is your spells you're using? Nah, just sorceries. uh Believe it or not, the rock sling will carry you through the boss fight. Just spam that. The magma shot, I wouldn't recommend using it at all. And then the Commodore is gonna take too long to wind up. But I'll pop a Terra Magica down, and then if you can go to your flask and make sure you have anything that will buff magic damage or damage negation, and then Just set up your flash the best you can, because I know you know, with the you're gonna have to spam mana regen, and then I'll come on over and we'll get it done together. You have meteorite staff. That's your best bet for this then. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. If you don't have much mana, if that helps you stay alive, by all means pop it. If I need to throw it on to help you out with that, then it's up to you. Yeah, I'm not worried about the DPS. It's more so just changing aggro. Because if you're able to just throw like one or two jabs in there, I'll come around with the hooks. You feel me? I wouldn't even bother. Only meteorite staff. No, please no. Because at the end of the day, you're gonna put yourself in danger by doing that. I'm able to tank and DPS. The best thing that you can do would be exchange aggro, so that it gives me time to, get my shit together to get right back into the. So, what I do this daily. I'll help people, and I ask that if it's your first time here, you give me a follow on the Twitch or the YouTube, and then the password will be 777. So I'm currently live. Either one you're able to do helps. And then I'm walking to the ball store right now. I appreciate it, bro. It helps a lot. I'm aware how that is. I trust you. I don't typically like fester for it anymore. Keep your word. When I see you again, I'll remember it. I'm gonna get my setup together and I'll place my slime when I'm ready. Thanks, bro. If you don't mind, just have it in the background while we're together. I need the watch hours. Yeah, you don't have to have the audio up. Just leave it like running AFK type shit. Thanks, Finesse. Just give me about like 5-10 minutes to help him with his Rata Beast, and then I'll be over for Melania. Thanks, gang. Alright. My sign's down. Summon me in like 1 minute IRL. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. All right, you ready, bro? 1 second before you walk in. I'm gonna do my buffs real quick. Wait to walk in because it's gonna take a little while. All right, just in time. You can go ahead. If it's your first time, I don't mind if you watch it. Go ahead, skip through. You can start attacking, bro. It's your fight. That was perfect how you did that. I'm dead this one. I didn't time my jump. Uh, that's up to you. If you feel like you can do it, by all means. If you can't, then get me back in. No doubt. Get me back in. You might want to get a little bit closer so that the rock sling actually hits, because then he'll run towards you, and then I'll get the aggro again. He'll run back towards me. It'll be like tag. Uh-huh. It's no big deal. I got you. We'll be done shortly. Got you, bro. My sign's down. Get me back in. Is this new game plus? There's regular new game? Alright. Hold on. Go ahead. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. I've done co-ops up to NG28. That's perfect. Just like that. The fuck? Oh, I got my wrong clip. This boy's not interested in you at all. That's perfect. There you go. I gotta stop being greedy. Gotta get one attack off, gang. Alright, come to me. I got it off. It's gonna be a dance. Just take your time and you'll be okay. Alright, I just gotta be careful and I'll be alright. Alright, I'm fucked. I gotta get out of here real quick. Alright, but where's he at? Alright. I'm gonna pop a warming stone real quick. Don't die. Whatever you do. Perfect. I'm in there. You did good, bro. You did really good. Fuck. Fuck it. Tank shit like that. Fuck it. I tank shit like that. Alright. It's a dance, bro. It's just a dance. Alright, I'm fucked. I didn't get out of there in time for that. I need you to take aggro. I gotta heal. I try to get out of there. You might be okay, believe it or not, because I see you know how to dodge his attacks. You alive? Did he get you? Sorry. It's not that hard, right? That sounds like. No, you were doing good, especially for the level you're at too. I could have like when I saw how low I was, I should have just full send because at that point there's really nothing to lose. And then like who would have got a little bit lower for you? And if you had him to a quarter, you definitely would have killed him. Tell me when you're a little tankier. I just left. I'm gonna give me 1 second. I'm gonna change something around. No, you can't. It's gonna make him stronger too. Shit. Alright. I think I'm good, bro. Alright, yep. Hold on. Alright, you're good. I need you. Try to dodge it. Fuck, I should have just spammed. That's good damage, 1K right there. Where's that bitch? Oh. I need you to tank that if you can. I got it. I got it. I dodged it. Where's she at? Alright, here comes the arm swing shit. I dodge shit like that. Let me see if I can get one more in. Got it. You gotta finish it, gang. I tried to full send. You should be good. Yeah. What were you looking for, Smoke? I can't, but I can lead you to where they are. You can't drop incants. Yeah. Yeah. You killed him, bro? Good job. I'm happy for you. It took you 3 days? So next time you're in that situation, don't waste 3 days of your life, bro. Just hit me up. Yeah. If you have time later when you're free, just look on the link tree in my shit and give me a shout out on the TikTok or something. Follow it, whatever. There's two of them. All right, bro. Be easy. You know. You're welcome. Yeah. It's no doubt. Where you at right now? Come on over to Church of Ella for me. Nah, you good. I don't mind. What's going on? Yes, sir. You signed on? Yeah. Hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, you gotta go to that because there's an underground city. He opened a pathway to Noxtella. Um, Something like that. I can lead you over there. But is your sign down? I'm not seeing your signs at the grace. You see your boy sign? Mm-mm. Summon him. You see it. Your friend. Mm-hmm. See if you see his sign. You see it or no? Alright, summon him and then summon my red sign. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be yep. At the worst case, an announcement. In the best case, March. Uh, Originally, it was supposed to be 2 DLCs, and they condensed it to one. Let's see. That's that sword you asked for. Um, take these. Pick those up. You can pick these up too. Your friend over here, 6. You pick those up right here, 6. Mm-hmm. Gotcha. You won't. Yeah. You gotta do physical damage. You just need a weapon that does physical, so I'm gonna give you a few different. It's on the ground. What else did you need, bro? Mm-hmm. You need anything else, bro? Pick up. It's on the ground already. Yo. No, it's right here. All right. See this one? Can't give it to you. Need anything else? What are you looking for? Y'all good? I'm not seeing the bull goat right now, but the Radagon's on the ground. There we go. It's Dragon Communion Seal, but you can't pick it up because you can't see it. Or 25 regular. I left already. What was the spell you were trying to get? Kill any dragons yet? You have that grace where you killed him? Cool, okay. You're in a church, right? You killed the dragon that was laying down, or you killed the dragon that was spitting scarlet rot? Alright, so the dragon that's laying down is called Grail, and she's at Fort Ferreth. The dragon that spits rot is called Ezekiel, and he's at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Do you have that grace? That's not close. It's not close. Go south. Do you have anything southern? Anything south? Southern than that? Like anything more south? To the southeast or southwest. Keep going west. Go to Impassable Great Bridge. My sign's down. Once I show him this, I'll show you. No, you're gonna summon me. You see my sign? Alright. Follow me. Alright. Fuck, bro. Over here. Yeah, keep traveling to the west. You see me? What's up, buff? Liurnia. In Liurnia, it's an academy. It's like a hidden passage. We're gonna climb up here to the left. Stay to your left, and then make another left. It was an invite only. Try it again. I can't change it now. You have to invite yourself. Where you at? Stay to the left. What's going on, bro? Come get this grace right here. Where you at, gang? Get that grace. And then you see this right here. You want to interact with this. This is where you buy the dragon spells. Now I'm gonna warn you. The more that you eat, the more likely you are to turn into a dragon. The first sign you know when you're gonna be stuck to that fate is when your eyes turn a different color. That's up to you. That's your discretion. All I'm gonna say is be careful with how much you learn. It's up to you, bro. It's all personal preference, but you kill enough dragons, you can buy all of them. Turn around. Did you kill this dragon over here? I'm assuming you haven't if you don't know where it's at. Nah, you killed this dragon, he's not here no more. Mm-hmm. Can't drop it to you right now. I have to do a hard save and that's in a third. Buddy that wanted the Dodger Great Room. Where you at? You need to go to Stormville main gate. Or you can go, I think Stormville main gate's in your best interest. Go Stormville main gate. You see the Stormville main gate, Grace? My red sign is there. Summon me. I can't help you in this world. You gotta take care of yourself here. Try to run in a zigzag so you don't get shot. Try to run in a zigzag. Right up here. Run in this door. Go straight. Follow the path. Follow the path. Buddy that just joined, what did you need? Mm-hmm. That's a personal choice if you want to kill them or not, but it's up to you. I'm gonna keep that in mind. You'll be alright, bro. Just keep going straight. You should see a portal. Only way you can go is up. What's up? Now go to the top of the tower. It's not really a particular order. It's really based on what you want to do. You have to have a minimum of 2 remembrances before you can get into the capital, and that can be a combination of ride card or one of the ancestrals or you have to pop a rune arc, and you have to stay alive. And if you die, you'll lose the power of it. If you go into someone else's world, you can't use it. It's gonna give you +5 for all your levels. I'm gonna do some solo stuff real quick, and then when I get ready to do another drop, I'll just bring you all together. Uh-huh. No problem. It's no doubt. I did a speed run on this character, so there's a lot of stuff I didn't do. So I was just going through, trying to like pick up the odds and ends stuff. So when the DLC comes out, I have all my graces. A couple quest lines. What's the furthest y'all got with y'all bosses so far? She wear a robe. Did you kill her yet? Mm. When she starts using the spirits. Anyone else got a boss they need to kill? What grace are you at? Do you know the grace that's closest to the boss door? You have to go outside of the debate parlor. So spawn at the debate parlor, and then when you get there, you'll be able to walk out to your left. You want to walk out that room. So you're in the Capitol. Avenue balcony. Avenue balcony's inside of Lanedale, or are you outside of Lanedale? Yeah. I think that's before the debate parlor, isn't it though? Is it after or before? Nah, you want to go to debate parlor, and then you want to walk outside of the debate parlor to the left, and then you should see like a bridge on your right hand side. Mm-hmm. So you need to like walk outside the debate parlor before you get and just I'll put a sign down there. Don't cross where the bridge is. Yeah. Debate parlor. So as soon as you spawn in debate parlor, you're gonna walk straight, and then you'll see some steps. My sign will be at the top of the steps. As soon as you spawn in the debate parlor, and you walk out, you pass the summoning sign, and then you walk up the steps, and there's a gate. The gate's open. My sign is right where the gate's open. Not the steps in the middle. That's a little too far. I know what you're talking about. See that gate? All right. So you spawned in the debate parlor, and you had to walk through the gate to get where the bridge is. Mm-hmm. No, you straight. My sign is right there. You'll see a torch on the right hand side, torch on the left hand side, sign's right in the middle, top of the steps. There you go. I just found something I never did before. You following me? I never been up here. That's why I was curious what's up here. Yeah, me neither. Open this chest. Tell me what's inside of it. Okay. Radagon. All right. There's something right here you can pick up. All right. Jump over here and we'll just go to the main part. You know the lore of her? There's a castle called the Shaded Castle, and in that castle, the uh, family that lived there were executioners. So one day they captured the wrong person, and they didn't understand that this guy had the ability to abuse gravitation. So the Maria's executioner sword was taken by that guy. He executed the entire family, and his name is Briar. He's a bell-bearing hunter. And when you get to the Shaded Castle, you'll find the castle's in decay, and he's just standing there like fucking Freddy or Jason. Just, well, not Freddy, but Jason, just literally standing there. Motherfucker's creepy as fuck. Mm-hmm. Now you good, bro. But that family, all the people that were born into it, were born with a deformity. So the guy that was heir to the throne had a thing for Melania because you know she had the prosthesis with the leg and everything. So that's why you see clean rot knights in that castle. Because once the Battle of Kaled happened, some of them didn't know how to find their way home. And that was the closest thing to home that they could find. Hmm. I think the lore is the best part of the game, to be honest. Don't let her get up. Keep her bent over. Oh, crazy. You gonna let her hit you with that? Watch out. That shit gonna hit hard. That get back a motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you something else real quick about this place. Yo, do me a favor if you can. Go to the debate parlor. Yo, if you guys can, if you're able to, go to the debate parlor real quick on your in your own game. I'm gonna teach y'all something. All right, it's in the academy. All right. So you see these images up top? Yeah, you see them? So if you look where I'm looking, in front of the door to go out, the girl on the far left next to Renala, that's Sorcerer Sullen. The guy next to Renala, that's the Twin Sage. Well, that's not the Twin Sage. That's one of the Twin Sages. Well, I lied. The lady next to Sullen is the Twin Sage. The other two, if you look at all the helmets, I'm gonna tell you what they're called. So one is Lazuli, one is Olivnus. So those are the two guys next to Renala. And then on the left, those are the Twin Sage. So uh, if you notice, they all have different magic, right? So you know how Renala is the moon, Selen is night, like she does the night like magic. So at some point, those two got into an argument. She casted her out. The guy on the right, you see how he has the glint blade at the top of his staff? So you remember you're talking about Comet Azor? That guy, glint blade is a powerful thing. It's like a destructive thing to an extent. So he was the founder of the glint blade, him and Azor, and eventually it overtook their mind, it overtook their body. That's why you see on their armor sets those crystals. They were yeah, they were casted out by Renala too, because in short, the glint blade doesn't come from this area, it comes from outer space. So you know the comet shards, you know those comet shards or the like Astel. So in short, Astel's not like a pretty thing. It's kind of a scary thing. That glint blade, it comes from those beings. So it's kind of like demonic. It's evil. It takes over the mind, takes over the body. Um, once you get to experiment with all the magics, you'll see why some are stronger than others because of that. But gravity magic, you know, Radon, that's his mom, Renala. That you know, in this academy, you can find your first gravity spell from the Onyx Lord. So Onyx Lords, yeah, those Onyx Lords are above Astel. They're they're equivalent as far as like being from like a different location, like outer space, but Onyx Lords are stronger. So now you see how everything comes together. You ever been in the you remember you told your friend he needs to get a hammer? You know those guys that were throwing magic at you at the bottom? They were people who failed out of the school. They weren't capable of learning the magic, so they're stuck to be workers farming the magic. You ever see the wandering nobles that throw the glintstone pebble? Those guys were humans that were originally from fucking Limgrave, but they couldn't get right type shit. So the only thing they could ever learn was the glintstone pebble. And then if you ever notice, there's some soldiers that throw uh, magic scrap at you and Liurnia. Those are the soldiers that revolted against Renala and the Carrion family. So they went to war with Renala and they lost. That's why if you go to the Carrion Manor after War Master Eg, you see all those graves. Yeah, it was a big beef. Because basically she went batshit crazy after Radon left her. And that's why in this room, that dog is trapped here. Because that's the only thing he left her was the dog. Yeah, that's the story, bro. And that's why you see how in that boss fight she's holding those larvae. That's the only thing she left was the golden seed. She went batshit crazy. So basically, at one point in time, she was like the strongest. Like she fought against Limgrave, and basically they're like, we can't fuck with you. Like she was the strongest of the whole academy, and then they got married, and then he left her for a new bitch. Yeah, and that's why Ronnie, her daughter, is an Empyrean. She's an Empyrean just like Melania and Mikola. So she's one of three characters in the game that has the ability to be an Elden Lord. But you know, Blyde, that dog, that wolf, that guy was sent by the Twin Fingers. You know, in the Round Table Hold, you see those two fingers you can talk to buy remembrances. That's a different faction that has different beliefs that basically wanted to like penetrate her thoughts, change her, make her crazy, and then use her for their own will. The same way you have Ronnie's ending, you have the Madness ending, etc. It's all these different forces that are trying to get people off track. Yeah. So Ronnie and Blythe form a bond. Like they basically say, fuck the Twin Fingers, and when you do her quest line, it's gonna give you more detail about what happens in that. You're gonna have to fight the real Astel when you finish her quest line to get the Dark Moon Great Sword and her ending. Where are you at right now? Are you at the capital? I can't be summoned at that point because I'm on a character that has Ash Capital. Are you doing are you in Ash Capital or are you doing Morgott? Or are you doing did you fight Golden Godfrey and are you fighting Morgott? You're real close. If you look to your left, that's where you need to go. That's the boss door at the top of that tree. It's a Golden Godfrey. That's Hora Lu in a projection form. So I can help you with that fight, but I can't help you with Morgott because I don't have a character available unless I switch. Climb back down the way you did, and then go to the left because you're on the right hand side, and just you see a tree branch that leads up to it. Yeah, you should have passed like a gargoyle maybe, and and then go right up that tree branch, stay straight, and then you'll notice the tree branch like winds to the left, and you'll see guardians on the branch. You know you're going the right way, and then make a left at the top, and then you'll see it's a fog wall. Now that guy is really aggressive, so you don't want to give him a lot of space because if you give him space, he's gonna get more aggressive. You got to stay up in his chest like Mike Tyson. Yeah, yeah. If you let him get space, he's gonna knock you the fuck out. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all boys got any more bosses? Who? I can't hear you, bro. The Golden Godfrey? You gotta go all the way back to Capital Rampart. Just come on back, bro. I already traveled there. You ready? He whooping that ass. I tried to tell you. Where you at? You still in there? Mm-hmm. Capital Rampart. Mm-mm. Capital Rampart in the beginning. The very first grace you got when you walked in. When you spawn there, you're gonna walk inside the entrance, and that's where my sign will be. Right? As soon as you get inside that door frame, my sign will be on the ground. You see it? You gotta walk inside the door frame. Not facing the field, inside of the castle. Turn around before you walk up the stairs, and it'll be in that little hallway before the steps. As soon as you walk in the door, check the stream real quick. You can see where I placed it. You see it? Recast the remedy. Make sure the password's 777. You gotta learn how to bunny hop. You see how I'm ahead of you by bunny hopping? When people do speed runs, if you don't bunny hop, it makes your time longer. If you bunny hop, you save a lot of time. My fastest speed run in this game is 2 hours, but I always end up taking breaks to eat or smoke. My bad, bro. That's a weird flex. Speed run tech. Where you at? I lost you, bro. Just run to my thing. Look at the map and run to me. Look, I mean, not the map, but look up, like where it says like the east, west, or whatever. You can see where I'm at. I'm running to get you, bro. Don't worry about it. Where are you? Alright, I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I gotta take a shit. Say, no, I'm trolling you, bro. Someone did that to me before at the top of the ladder, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? That's some shit. That's some weird shit to do to somebody, bro. I'd be sick. Just run past. You didn't realize how easy it was? Yeah, anything in this game you don't have to fight. Like, you choose to fight it. You understand? Like, it's a choice. But, yeah, that's how they make these games. It's intentionally difficult if you allow it to be, but it's extremely easy if you want it to be. It's like in a Rubik's Cube, some shit. You know, niggas be struggling with it, but at the end of the day, if you know what you're doing, it's quick. Let's go, bro. I didn't, I didn't walk in. I wasn't ready. Bring him over here, bro. Come on. I told you he was like Mike Tyson. This nigga that was bothering you. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's the point of firm soft games. They're not. It's not a difficult game unless you want it to be. But that's like my first playthrough. I didn't play online. I played offline for like 100 some hours over the course of a year. And when I got frustrated, I would give it a break. It may took like a week or two before I picked it back up. But I went through every area, every nook and cranny, explored everything. And now I just do speed runs, help people. Yeah. Yeah, I got all the endings. I got every item in game. You know that guy let me solo her? No, no, no. But you know what I'm talking about? All right. So when this game first came out, like this was like kind of like a challenge. Like it was like I didn't really want to play it, but I wanted to play it. So I thought of it like him. I said, eventually I'm gonna be good at this shit like bull. I'm just gonna have to learn it. So if you want to be, you know what I'm saying, you can. But he does like he's on Xbox. Like he'll help people. He won't speak to you, but he'll help you. Let me solo her. Um, if you go to my stream real quick, I'll show you he has a painting in game. And yeah, no, it's good though. I ain't gonna lie, cause it's so much to do. Like it's never nothing not to do. Um, you'll get that once you turn it to Ash, but you gotta go fight Morgott now. And Morgott, I can't help you with unless I switch characters. But no, I soloed everything up until Castle Soul because at that point I was trying to get the Melania and I was just extremely irritated with that guy because he's a bitch. Hmm? Yeah, that's before Castle Soul. Castle Soul is in Mountaintops of the Giants, and you only need to go there if you want to get the Hollow Tree Medallion, like one half of it, which is necessary to open the the lift to get to the consecrated snowfield, which is like an optional area. Like you can beat the game without having to do that. It's like end game shit. Hmm. Yeah. But I don't think I have a character that can help you, bro. Gonna have to solo. It's a Bloodhound Knight. Well, no, it's not. That's a Black Knife Assassin. I'm gonna be honest with you though. That's a girl. You just got fucked up by a bitch. Yeah, that's a whole girl, bro. Hmm. Yeah, but those things are ass. You don't even need them, bro. It's just some niche weird shit. Hmm. The only way I can help you with that boss is if I speed ran a character with Renala and then go through the first half of the capital like we just did. If you if you feel like helping me speed run this Liurnia, I'll take the back way to get to the capital, and then we'll do your Morgot after I do my Golden Godfrey. I mean, that's the part of a speed run. You want to come over to the first grace in the academy? I'll summon you. Dead ass. It's inside the It's inside the I don't know what this shit called. Hold on, I gotta read it, bro. I gotta fight these guys real quick. I can't move. Fuck, bro. There's so many marionettes. Alright. It's called Church of the Cuckoo. Come to Church of the Cuckoo. gonna show you how we speedrun shit like this. You see their eyes? Look at the zombie's eyes. You see their eyes? Don't kill him. Just look at him. Look at his eyes. That's the glint blade taking over, bro. That shit, it causes real issues. You see those marionettes up there? Those people used to travel when the like the sorcerers or whatever, they would leave. Those were like their company. That's why you see them with like the daggers, and they come with the flying. Have you seen the flying ones yet? There's two of them bitches. Fuck, I missed my jump. Go to the next grace and I'll summon you there in front of the wolf. I think it'll be in front of the debate parlor. You gotta talk to her. It advances your quest. That's if you wanted to change your stats. Yeah, it's the dog, not the queen. Gotta kill the dog first. hmm You want to walk outside and put it in front of where the fog wall will be. Did you get your comment yet? Yeah. Remember you were talking about that? If you didn't get it, look at my stream and I'll show you where it is. Just follow me. You'll see. Just follow the stream. So you right out front of that boss door, right? So if you were to walk outside the debate parlor, you'll see there's a painting in front of you. You make a right. And there's a bookshelf that has no books. Hit that bookshelf. It's gonna make an imaginary wall appear. See what I'm talking about? What staff are you talking about? What does it say you need? Do you have a different one? Is it the only one? Which one was it? Alright. There's one staff in here you can pick up, and then there's one that you can easily get in Caelid. There's like two in Caelid that are like right next to each other. This one kind of takes a long time to get. I can't lie to you. Do you have Stelia tunnel or not Stelia tunnel? Do you have the Stelia actual like school? Yeah, it's like Stelia. It's like it looks like this like Liurnia school, but it's just like the Caelid version. Spawn at Crystal Tunnel and walk outside and stay along the wall to the left. And then eventually you'll notice you'll come across a building, and that's the place I'm talking about. There's two staffs in that town, and then there's one in the ruins right behind it. All right, keep going around. There's another entrance. Go towards like the Rot Lake, and then eventually you'll get to the front where you can just walk straight in. You can't literally walk inside the doors because they're sealed, but you can walk around the town. Use your horse. The way you open those doors, if you look up, you'll see there's pillars. You gotta light the flame. There's a couple of branches and rooftops you can jump across to get to the ladder. There's like 3 pillars. The easiest way I do it, you'll notice you can go up these stairs on the right hand side where there's a golden seed. And then once you go into that, there's that golden seed, you'll see there's a branch. Follow that branch. Yeah. What was that? What you mean? There's 2 staffs in there that you can use with the level you have. hmm The Comet Azor is not the good one. The Comet is the better one. That's the one I just showed you where to get. 52? I thought it was 36. What's the one that's 36? Is it Comet Shard? Okay. The Rock Blaster is good, believe it or not. The the Gravity Well is good also, but if you want to get some more that's around that level, you can get 2 in that town, and then you can also get one that's in that that ruin south of it. So you can also get Rock Sling. You can get Night Comet, I think it is, or Night Shard in that town. And then you can get the Staff of Loss in that town. And you can get the Carrion Regal or Lusats. I think it's Lusats. Trying. I'm in this boss fight where I will come to you, but you gotta give me a few. But I think you really would like the other 3 I just mentioned that are in that area. It may take like 10, 15 minutes to get them, but it's going to be worth it. So that's the thing. You have to light the pillars. You light the pillars, then the doors open. And then the doors open in the chest. You open the chest, you get them. And then once you do that, there's a boss door that's going to open on the left-hand side. Yeah. up in the sky, you'll see the pillars and you'll see the ladder, and you'll be like, oh shit, I gotta probably boom, go up this draw, make a right, boom, make a left. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And there's one in the middle, and then there's one in the left. Bro, my boss fight's glitched. What the fuck? I can't get Ronaldo to fall down because my boss fight's glitched, bro. There you go. You got one door open. There it is. I found them. There you go. There you go. Now, after you grab those two other chests, you'll see underneath that golden seed, like if you jump down, like towards the wall in front of you, there will be a boss door that's now open. You can fight that boss, and they give you another staff. And then what I would do after that, I would just go towards the swamp, and then you'll see there's a little ruin, and then you'll get another staff and another spell. There's gonna be one spell there, two staffs, one staff's on top of a building, like it's on like a ledge on like a dead body. And then when you get to the ruins, the one spell is in the very bottom. There you go. You just unlocked another optional area. Mm, mm-mm. You didn't stay left enough. You took the first like entrance. You got to keep going towards that wall, and you'll see. So where that golden seed was, jump off the edge, like don't go towards the town. Go towards the right hand side. Like go away from the town. Not to your death, but yeah, but like yeah, yeah, yes. Here you go. You passed the boss door. It's kind of hidden. I'm gonna come over there and show you, bro. But if you're in that area, you might as well pick up the other stuff in that ruin. I'm on my way over there. All right. Go to Celia back streets. Once you get in the Celia back streets, walk towards where the golden seed was. Then you'll see there's like a broken like part in the balcony. Not where the branch is, but on the far right. Just jump off that. And you gotta stay to your right. It's a hidden boss door over here. See it now? See where I'm looking at on my stream? I'm gonna do it again. So I spawn at Celia back streets. I turn. Alright, be easy, bro. So you see where I walked into the door, and turn around. When you spawn, you'll see that door you can walk into. Don't go up the hill. Go down the hill. See the door you can walk into, and you see the golden seed in front of you, like that little tree branch. Now make a right. You see how the balcony has a broken part of it. Jump down. See, here's a path. Stay to your right. See the door? My sign's down right there, okay. Summon me. You good. Alright. See that door right there? I'm throwing a spell over. There goes your other staff. Alright. Now, you see where I'm at in the stream? I'm gonna show you this ruin, then I'm gonna get out of here. So, this is the ruin, and the meteorite staff will be here. And also meteorite sling. So you can spawn at Inner Aeonia or Aeonia Swamp Shore. And if you look on the map, it's called Street of Sage Ruins. And then this is where the meteorite sling is. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna show you. If you spawned at Aeonia Swamp Shore, this is the Grace. You see it in front of us. This is that Grace. So you spawn in, you'll see a geyser in front of you, that's when you know you're going the right direction. And then go straight. Yep. So this is where the spell is. And then you want to go ahead and explore the rest of the ruins. On the right hand side you'll find the staff and in this area right here. What you mean? No, 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 not this one. But the staff you want is right here in this little room on his body. So if you left that ruin, you don't have to go down underground again. You just this is where you are. You come out and then you just turn to the right and go straight. It'll take you right to the building where the staff is. Right here. Yeah, just make a right and then go straight. Like as soon as you come out the steps, turn to your right so you're facing east. Nah, nah, that's someone else. You went too far. You're in the wrong direction. Um, is right here in this room. You're like one or two ruins up. You want to turn around. You're right here. That's where you picked up the clothes. So it's like a small like sniper nest looking thing. It's in the corner. Just keep exploring the ruins. It's only but so big. You're gonna find it in the back right corner where the you'll see like the shore meets like the sand, and it'll be right in this corner. If you stay along the wall where you came out of that ruin, you'll run right into it. It's right here. All right, I'm gonna get up out of here, gang. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.